Yeah, the starting now is not because uh, I was having a conference which I was involved in, and I haven't done my own part of the presentation. So I'm here, and we are starting now till 4 again. So if you are joining, I'm here. So welcome and welcome and welcome. I don't know why is this not happening. Why is this not happening? I don't know why. Okay, yeah. So let me invite people, invite as many to come and join us. So I was attending a conference, an international conference, which I've participated, I've done my own part, and I've done with my group. I'm done with that, unless I want to just watch other groups, which has been very fantastic since yesterday. So it's a very nice experience where we were discussing about food security, looking at innovations, looking at the sustainability of our system. So it has been uh, very interesting. So we are starting now. And remember, since we started this 11:30, our first break would then be at 12:50. So during that time, we'll go on a break, and when we're on our break, like every other time, we'll have to do some exercises. That's the memory exercise. So that is what we'll be doing. And remember that during this our deep work time, I will encourage you to bring along what you want to achieve, what you want to accomplish today. Just bring 3 of them. Make sure that you don't bring more than 3, because if it is too much, it will start being overwhelming, and that is not encouraging. I want you to check which is your priority task. That means it should be very important. That means it should be something that the date is already here. So you bring it as the priority task, and let us tackle it and see how much we can achieve. And as a should I say, a beginning exercise, that's the start exercise for our memory test, for our memory improvement. I want us to just go through it, and you don't need to give me the answers. You can just think about it. You can just go through it in your mind and see how much your brain needs support. So if you are here with me and you want to improve your memory, you want to strengthen your memory, you want to strengthen your ability to recall, your ability to encode information, your ability to store information and record it, then this is the right place for you. And during the breaks, we'll be discussing that, and we'll also be giving out exercises, very gentle exercises that are very helpful in improving your memory, especially for those of us that are very forgetful now, for those of us that are struggling to remember things, for those of us that are struggling in one way or the other to remember names and things that we've seen. So this is the space. And during that break time, it's just 10 minutes, and we do that exercise. So let's start with thinking about today. I want to ask you for your memory. Let's just think, what are the things that you have that you want to do today? I want you to think and know, if you can, within 30 seconds. Let's just say you were given the chance to give an elevator speech and say, oh, what do you want to achieve? What did you intend to achieve today? Can you just say those 3 things, and very fast, within 30 seconds, and later you check and see if there is anything more important than that. That is how to keep your memory working. So you keep your memory active, you keep yourself very active, because you need to think, you need to exercise your memory, you need to exercise your brain. That is how to strengthen it. That is how to strengthen the part. The memory part is very important. So we are starting now, and the first break today will be at 12:50, and the second break will be at 1:50. We start going through that. So like I said, very sorry for being late. I was in an international conference, and I'm done with the group that I was working with. So thank you so much for being there and for your support. So let's go and see how much we achieved before it's 12:50. I don't think we can hear him. We can't hear him. So we've come to the end of the first section now. So we are on a break, and during our break, like I promised, that we are going to be doing some memory exercises. So if you are there, you are welcome. And if this is your first time joining us, you can do us a lot of good by introducing yourself. I don't know why this is not happening. If it's from my phone, I don't know. But that is what I've noticed for some time now, which I don't know why. No, I'm not inviting anyone. Hello everyone. Let's see, okay, that goes. Oh, okay, now it's working. I think something was wrong with it. So I'm welcoming everyone. If this is your first time joining us in this space, this is the space for us to improve our focus, to improve our memory, and to improve our productivity. So in this space, we get the work done as we also connect with others and encourage each other, especially for students and researchers and those that are writers and lifelong learners. You are not excluded in this because memory is quite important. So I will invite you, let's do that exercise that I promised, because I said for every break that we have for that 10 minutes, we use it to do some memory exercise after explaining, maybe talking about what our memory is and how we can improve our memory. And again, I want you to put in the chat, if you are there, what you think about memory. When you hear the word memory, human memory, now we have to put it like human memory. If it were to be before, you don't need to. You just say memory and everybody will know it is human memory. But now you will need to let us know that, so you were talking about human memory, that is not computer memory, neither is it maybe your phone memory. That is the kind of things we have now. You have memory that is human, memory that is electronic. So we are talking about human memory. So how do we improve our memory? How do we improve our ability to recall information? How do we improve our ability to retain information? How do we improve our ability to encode information? That's to get the information, because these are the stages of memory formation. You must encode the information, then store it, then you retrieve it. If not, if you are trying to retrieve and you did not store the information, it will be very difficult for you to get what you did not keep. That is how it works. So you would need to, as much as possible. Oh, this is still muted. Oh dear, why is this? I don't know why this phone is not responding well today. There's something wrong with it. I don't know. Why is it happening this way? No wonder. I tried to take this off and I thought it went off. I didn't, it hasn't. So why is it happening? Okay, maybe I'll have to go through the long way to unmute it. So we are talking about memory and what memory is to us, and when we hear memory, what comes to mind, because now we have to talk about human memory, we have to talk about the computer memory, the electronic memory. Now our phones have memory, the laptop, the desktop. Oh, the memory is full. Oh, the memory is struggling. Okay, I need to increase the memory. And then we need to ask, which memory are you talking about? So what I'm talking about is human memory. That's your brain, and the ability to recall, your ability to store information, your ability to retrieve information that has been stored. So that brings us to the stages of memory formation, which you need to look at, because it doesn't just happen. Your memory is not good because you recall. It's not good because you forgot. It's not bad because you did not remember. It starts from encoding. How did you encode information? How are you encoding information? Are you even getting information? Then to storage. Did you store the information the right way, or is it stored at all, or you just saw it, or you heard about it and that is just it for it? And again, you need to look at the ability to recall, which is something that you need to practice over and over for you to remember things, to be sharp, to improve your mental agility. It's very important that you practice recall. That's active recall, trying to pull things from your brain, trying to remember the things that you've seen, trying to remember the things that you've learned or studied. So that is the active recall. You should be doing it intentionally. So it's very important. It's not all about just listening to an information, or maybe you are in a classroom or you've read a book and you put it in your mind that yes, you've learned everything, only for you to try to pull it out and you see that you are struggling. So let's look at why we need to improve our memory. Why do we need to improve our memory? First, you know, your memory is very important to you, not just because it keeps the history. It doesn't help only because it is should I say, it keeps you informed of what another person did or what you did before, but you need it as a store, you need it as a resource to pull from in order to make decisions in the future, to make faster decisions and to take the right decisions. So you need those information, the skill, and everything you put in your memory is very important. So, and you need to be fast to be able to use it to make applications, like applying it to things that you are doing. So you will need to, in every way, you need to use your memory. So it is very, very important. It's synonymous to the, should I say, the term human being, because that's just what makes us different from others. Others, they have their own memory, but it's stored in different way. But as we use our memory intelligently to make innovations and to be creative. So let's just say you have no memory, you have not, so you know what, how difficult it will be for you to navigate the society we are in. So it's quite important that you use your memory, that you keep it active, that you improve your memory. Is very important. And there are things that we can do to improve our memory, which I'm going to just be saying one now, which we have to do. And you just do it yourself. You can just put in the chat, if you're in the chat there, let me know what you did and how it is working out for you. And if you think that your memory needs strengthening, then you can just put it in the chat. You can also just tell yourself that, and let's work towards having our memory back and being active, being able to calculate our own money, being able to remember our appointments without depending on external support, or even leaning on it like it's a mental crutch. So let's try as much as possible to wake ourselves up. So the first one we are going to be doing is to look at least, I don't know if there is any list in your house, because I know where the list, because me, I used to find one list, and anything that finishes, I'll put it there. So you have that list. I want you to look at the list. I don't know the kind of list you have in your house. If it is the list of those that brought gifts, the list of your kitchenwares, the list of whatever list you have, and it's up to 10. I want you to, whenever you are, close your eyes and see how much of the details on that list can you remember. And after that, you can just use 30 seconds to go through it and remember, okay, these are in the things in the list. Okay, that's tomato, that's egg on Tuesday, that's this on that. And see how much details you can remember, see how much highlights of what is there, those things that makes you happy that are in there that you can remember. That is the first exercise that we'll be doing today. So I want you to remember a list that you have and the contents of that list. How much of it will you be able to remember? Remember what I said in the before we started. That's the first one, was for you to think within 30 minutes. If you're able to list the things that you think that you should be covering today, the things that you think you should be doing today, and that is like taking you forward and bringing you backward, thinking about the things that are already there and the things that you have to do. It improves the agility of your brain, trying to take forward and back. So what are in that list? So it's time for you to list it in your mind, list the things in the list. And if you're able to get it up to, let's just up to 80% of it, you are doing well. If you can't, it's still very well, because if you have participated. The participation is what matters. It's not whether you did it right or you did it wrong, or I was able to answer all, I was able to get all of them right. That is not what matters at this point in time. What matters is if you tried to bring out that information from your brain. That is what matters, because there you're exercising the brain nerves. You are trying to pull information. You are informing your brain that things are important. So look closely and be, should I say, take notes of the things that you see. So that is very important. When you struggle to remember things, that little struggle, the time that you are giving your brain to contemplate, the time you are giving your brain to struggle, is the gentle exercise that your brain needs. So it's very important that you stick to it each time, consult yourself, and give your brain the time to, should I say, articulate things, the time to remember. So give yourself the time and see how much you can remember. And remember that we are continuing with this presentation, this talk, during the next break, because we have come to the end of this break. So during the next break, we'll be giving another exercise, and it's very fun. This one is very fun, the next one that we are giving. So join us, and remember, it's just 10 minutes of chat and memory exercises, and this is going to improve your memory. And they look quite simple, but they are very effective. So when you keep doing it, I want to hear or see in the chat that yes, I participated and I've been doing it, and this is how my memory has become. Some people, their memory is very good. Just ask them anything. So what's the number of that car that came? What's the number of that this thing that you saw? And you see them saying it. So, and we also be talking about the things that are your memory blockers, things that are not helpful to your memory, so you know how to deal with those. So let's go back and see how much you achieved before. It's 150. 50 and it's a break time. So it's our break time again. So you're welcome. And if you haven't been walking around, you haven't gone for a stretch, like I'm going to be doing now, you can stand up and stretch and walk around and relax. Remember that during the break time, it's time for us to relax. It's a mindful break, which means you should be present in your break as you are present at work. So uh, the conference is concluded, and here we are. And reading for me, I'm doing some first draft reading. I'm trying to conclude it to send it out, and I want to say thank you to everybody that has been here. So if you are here with us, you are welcome, and we are going to be doing another exercise, another memory exercise. The first one we did, I hope you remember it. The second one is the list exercise. So you look at the list in your house. If you've had any list compiled, or maybe you prepared the shopping list, a grocery list, call it whatever list it is, or is it the list of names or list of crib in your house, or whatever list you have. I want you to close your eyes, maybe after 30 seconds, and try to start listing it without looking at it to see. Or maybe you can go to the shop today, take that risk. After making the shopping list, look at it properly, make sure that you pay attention to it at least once. If for each of them, you look at it for like 8 seconds to see if you can put it in your memory. Then go to the shop and see if you can get everything that you wrote on that list. Let's try our memory to see how good it is. Let's try our memory. Let's take that risk. You go and come back. So when you remember that you are going to be returning, I hope you let your brain know that first. That if you don't remember them all, that you are bound to go back to the shop to get the rest of it. So it's going to help you to take notes of those things. And once you tell it, okay, I'm paying attention for 8 seconds for every one of them. So when you pay attention, it's going to register it. So you go to shop and see if you can buy everything that was in that list. And that is it for that exercise. So before the end of this break time, also we are going to be doing the third exercise, which I told you to be fun. So if you are joining us, you are welcome, and if you are there, you can invite others. We are looking at how to improve our memory and the things that we can do to improve our memory, things that we can do to increase your ability to record information, things that you can do to increase the ability to retain information. So when you see, when you read, when you study, you can easily remember them. That is why that is what this is all about. So try as much as possible to join us during break time and put in the chat what you think we should do, or what you have been doing to keep your memory going. Those are things that are important. And yeah, we'll be doing the memory exercise, but before then, we want to talk about our memory a little, to think about how our memory is being affected by the technologies that we have now, the digital technology. You know, you have a lot of support, you have a lot of notes, electronic notes that you don't need to carry your notes around again. We have a lot of memory, should I say, calendar. You can do your to-do list, and people are no longer even using to-do list. There's a lot more advanced ones that you can use that to keep your list, so you don't forget anything. The appointment, to be reminded, from Teams to TikTok to anything. You can just put your reminder, and yeah, it will pop up when you want it. So it's everywhere. And try as much as possible to see how good your memory is. Are you now very dependent on those things? Are you now very reliant that they have become a mental crutch instead of being a tool they are meant to be? So those are the things that we need to look at. So I want you to think back in the last 1 week. How should I say, how good was your memory? Were you able to remember the things that you did? If you were asked, what did you do the last on Monday, will you be able to remember in details what you did? Everything from the time you woke up to the time you sleep, were you able to do that? So that is the second exercise we are going to do now. So I want you to sit down and recall in the last 24 hours, because most researches that we do, we need to even put it in a test to see if it works. So If you're there, I want you to recall, I want you to think back to the last 24 hours, which is now it is 1:55. In the last 24 hours from now back to around this time yesterday, what were you doing? Can you remember them clearly? And how clear can you remember the things that you did? That is quite important. So let's look at that. You give yourself like 10 seconds and start remembering, okay, for every 1 hour, what was I doing when it was 10? I want you to start thinking that seriously, because me, I'm also doing it. Each time I try to do it each day to see how good my memory is, if it's getting better. Because before we start saying all this, yeah, I noticed something because me, I'm someone that doesn't really forget. I'm someone that's used to hold a lot of information, but now you see with so much information, it's becoming a headache to hold them, and you see yourself thinking, oh, I know this, I think I saw this. Where was it that I saw this? Oh, I thought. So if you have been in a room and you are asking yourself, where am I in this room, and it's becoming often, then your memory will need strengthening. And if you are at the time, maybe when they ask you about something, oh, I thought I saw this thing in this room, I thought I saw it in this shop, and you are now struggling to remember where you kept it and where you saw it, and it's becoming often, then you need to work on your memory to see if you can strengthen it. It might not be at the point of retrieval, like you would think that, oh, I can't remember it. It might be actually at the point of encoding. Maybe you did not encode information well. So let's use these memory exercises that we are doing during the breaks to strengthen our memory. They are gentle exercises because there are so much more that you can do, but these ones are very effective and also very easy. So let's think back in the last 24 hours. Let us say you are doing a research, or you are participating in a research, and they're asking you, in the last 24 hours, what did you do? So I want you to check how much details you remember of what you did yesterday, the things that you did from the time you woke up to the time that you went to bed, or the time, if you worked at night, and say, okay, the time you left for your work last night. So how much can you remember? What and what did you do when it was 8 to 9, when it was 9 to 10? Can you go through your mind and see how much details you remember? And you can also push it a little further to ask yourself, okay, this is Wednesday. On Monday, where was I at this point in time? So this is to 2. So ask yourself, where was I on Monday when it was 2 p.m.? See if you can remember it. You know, it looks very easy because this is just like 2 days in between. So it should be something that you remember. It should be something, but when you start thinking about it, you will see that some of us will struggle. If you can remember it clearly, that's good. If you can't, let me tell you, what matters is you trying to do it, because that is the exercise. The exercise is that you are struggling. You are giving your brain that job to struggle to get information out, and as it is going through that struggle, it is strengthening the memory pathways. It's just like you are struggling when you're walking, you are struggling when you are running, you are struggling when you are doing any exercise. Your body is not feeling that too comfortable. That is the exercise to the body. So if you are trying to retrieve information from your brain, you give your brain that chance to pull and say, oh, how did I remember this? Where was this? Then you are doing the exercise, and that is how your memory gets strengthened. So try as much as possible to do the memory exercises that we are talking about here. It is not only for students or for researchers, it is also for everyone, because we know that cognitive decline in this age, in this era, is quite high. So many people are going through a lot of memory problems, and there are some things you can do to strengthen yours. So this is the time for you to start. So start thinking. And okay, we've said this one. So for the break, when we close, I want you to just sit with this and think about it, or maybe at the end of the day, try to sit down and ask yourself, what did I do today? What and what? So highlight. I want you to take notes and see how much of what you did you still remember. And when you start doing that, you are now teaching your brain, you are trying to rewire your brain back to how it's used to function, which is trying to learn, trying to study, trying to remember things, and not just trying to store where to find information, which is what so much dependence on digital technology is teaching us. It's teaching us so you can always get the answer. So don't try saving it. Don't try remembering it or memorizing it. So you're trying to rewire it by giving your brain that prompt that yes, you'll be asked to bring this out. So it's important that you do that. We've come to the end of this break. This is 2 p.m. now, and we are going back to our deep work time. And during the deep work time, remember that it is a time for us to focus, to train our focus and try to focus so you learn, because your attention is equal to your memory. So pay attention and see how things improve for you, and it's going to reduce stress and improve your confidence and your competence. So let's go and see how much you achieve before it's 2:50. Yeah, so break time once again. This is another time for us to stretch and relax. If you are relaxing, if you are going to be joining us for the memory exercise, that is something you can also do, and it's very important that you do that always, and maybe form it as a habit so you can improve your memory, so you can improve your cognitive ability, your ability to hold information, your ability to retrieve, your ability to retain information. That is very important. So during this break time, if you haven't had uh, a walk, or maybe you haven't stood from your seat, this is the time for you to do it. Make sure that you are resting, and make sure that you have taken your hands and your eyes off the main job you are doing. That doesn't mean that you must sleep if you don't want to sleep. If you want to take a power nap, that's fantastic. But if you want to be awake and you still want to sit here to chat, make sure that you are resting, that you are not doing the main work or trying to finish up what you couldn't finish during the deep work time. During the deep work time, we do the should I say the main work. We do what brought us to the table, and during the break time, I encourage you to be present in your break. Make sure that you are present in your break anytime, any day. When you say it is break time, when you say it is time to rest, make sure that you are resting, and that means you should first and foremost define what rest means to you, and you should try as much as possible to get clarity of mind and to get your body restored. That is what rest does. You know, the root word for the restoration is rest. So you need to rest to get restored. And once you rest, you see that you perform better, you'll be sharper in taking decision. That's very important to know. So you need to rest and make sure that you give your body the time it needs to stretch and to relax. If you are here if you are here and you are waiting for the memory exercise, I've given some of it since we started. For every break, we've been talking about the memory exercise. So I've given some exercises that you can do to improve your memory. So we are going to still give another one now, which is what you can do to strengthen your memory. Cognitive ability, it needs to be tight, especially in this era of easy answers and technology dependence. It's very, very obvious that something is happening to our memory, something is happening to our brain that we are not taking note of. So if you want to be productive, you want to have your memory intact, which helps you to be productive, then you need to pay attention. You need to take care of yourself. You need to take care of your memory and check in on yourself every day, because you don't just wake up one day and you think, oh, something has gone wrong. It started somewhere. So if you are very forgetful now, if you see yourself that you are struggling to keep focus, if you are struggling to think deeply, then you will need this exercise. You will need to strengthen your memory. You need to do some memory exercises. And if you think that something has gone wrong, you can actually see your GP. It's very important that you consult them. Let them say, oh, don't bother. It's something that can improve. Then you know you are in safe hands. So try as much as possible to take care of yourself. So for the memory exercise, the last one we did was for you to remember what you did the last one day in the last 24 hours. What did you do? Can you remember what you did? Like for every 1 hour, can you pinpoint what you were doing, what you were saying, or maybe where you were? So how much details do you remember? So this is another time, and I'll be bringing another exercise which is also very fun to do. So I want you to write it down if you don't have the time to do it now. If you have the time, which you can actually do in like every day, just 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, that's enough to improve your memory. That's enough to strengthen your ability to think, your ability to retain information. So let's look at the living space scene, okay, or the, should I say it's the room scene, or maybe when you look at your house, you just have to choose a room. In your own mind, it might be the living room, it might be the it might be the toilet, it might be any of the rooms, the kitchen. I want you to, if you're at work or you are there, take the room. If you are sitting in a room, don't take the room you're sitting in. Think about another room, and I want you to close your eyes and start imagining. Let me say you start mapping where the items in the rooms are. Like here in the sitting room, you'll be asking yourself, okay, where is my sofa? Where is the television located? So as you close your eyes, try to see how much you remember going around that room that you have chosen to work with. So you are using the eyes of your mind to locate everything in that room. So let's see how accurate you are, because you will go back to it and check after now to see if you remembered the things in that room correctly. So we are doing the room scene exercise, the room memory scene exercise. So like I told you, something very simple that we do. It's not a marathon. Yeah, you can still do the marathons. You can still solve the puzzles of 1,000. You can still solve the Rubicon. You can do the crossword. Those things are very should I say interesting, and maybe one day I'll have to. It's not anybody that taught me, but I've done that a long time to know how it works. So for puzzles, some people say, oh, I don't do puzzles, I don't. You can just try it. It teaches you a lot. Like trying to visual spacing, so you know how to remember the placement of things. Those are very important. So try as much as possible to engage in such activities. Those little memory activities, they are very important. So you can try doing puzzles, crossword, like differences in pictures. Those things I used to enjoy it. And when I was younger, even after I grew, then I have my own children. So when they were growing up, I would bring those things, I joined them to do it. And now I still do those puzzles. I still do the crossword. I use it to relax. So if you're learning how to do puzzle, let me just give that tips now before I continue with what we are saying. You can start by color sorting or shape sorting. If they are irregular shape, you color sort. Then you what do you call it? You take the side piece out first. I put them one side and then I color sort. You see how fast it is, no matter how many the puzzles are. It makes it faster because you know where to look for what you're looking for. So if you have up to 1,000 and you've color sorted it into 10 parts, if you're looking for something you know is definitely blue, you can just go straight to that place and get it. And if it is an irregular shaped puzzle, then you can sort and the outside first. Then don't sometimes it's difficult to get the outside all correct. If you don't get that, it's okay. Then color sort and start from there. So let's go back to what we are doing for the memory exercise, which I said it is a very gentle one. So for that room, your room scene, your living room exercise, or your room, whatever room you choose, just close your eyes. I want you to start placing those things where they are. You should tell yourself, okay, I know my television is here. Okay, you are in your bathroom and you're telling yourself, I know my soap dish is this way. I know that the my shower gel is here. I know. So after telling yourself those things, when you open your eyes and when you get back to that room, you'll find out whether your memory is still serving you well or not. So that is the exercise for this time. That's the living room or the room scene. So close your eyes, choose a room. Make sure it is not the room you are occupying currently. Choose a room that you think you know very well, and start listing those things in the room and tell yourself the places of those things. This is the location of the speaker, this is the location of the camera, this is the location, so you can pinpoint even without opening your eyes where they are. So later you find out that the things that you got wrong and the ones that you got right. And yeah, it is the exercise and it's fun. And after now, during the next one, which will be the last one, we are going to be giving another exercise and maybe bring it together. Remember, we've been giving some exercises since we started, and please endeavor to do them. If you are doing them, you'll see that your memory is going to improve, is going to get strengthened, because the more you try to retrieve information, the more you struggle to get it out. You are exercising the nerves of the brain where you form those memories. So it's very important that you consult yourself. It's very important that you exercise your thinking. Try to think, try to ask questions: what, why, how, for every content and everything that is around you. Okay, when you do that, if you're able to get it right, you can just put it in the chat. Okay, I got 50% right, I got 10% right, I guess, oh, that's good. So we can celebrate it also. So let's go back to our work. This is 3 p.m. and let's see how much you achieve before it's 4. Once it's 4, we'll be rounding up for today. It has been a lovely day. It has been a very good day indeed. So let's go and see how much you achieve. Thank you to everyone that has been there and those that are supporting in one way or the other. If you're there, let's go and see how much we can cover within this 1 hour. So we've come to the end of the today's section, and yeah, it has been a wonderful day. This is for already, so we are ending it now to return back here tomorrow. So if you have been there, thank you to everyone that visited Home of Beauty. Thank you so much for your gift, for your support. Thank you everyone that has been there, and for those that has been working, I will say well done, and let's meet here again tomorrow by 10 in the morning till 4 p.m. It has been a wonderful day. Thank you so much, and bye for now.